Hello, hello. Good evening, good time zone. Welcome on in. Hello, Snackies, my love. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. It's Next Fest. It's still Next Fest. More demos. A little late getting started tonight, so we're not gonna mess around too much, and we're just gonna get going here. I haven't opened up my random number generator yet. What are we starting with? Number 23. Oh, perfect timing. I can turn the BGM off right there. Does this want a controller? I should probably hook up my controller. Regardless. Hi, okay, here on your iPad. Nice. I love you. We're going to stuff for the button making extravaganza tomorrow. The button making extravaganza. Oh, yes. The little thank you packets. Yes, yes, yes. What color should you do your nails? Whatever color. I assume like you mean like pride colors and stuff is what you're wondering, or? Not sure, honestly. Oh, I mean, whatever color you want to do. Okay, cheap manicure, and we're going tomorrow. Ooh, that should be fun. Nice manicure. What is this? I don't know what. I can't remember what. Oh my god. Play demo using DirectX 11, DirectX 12, Vulkan? I don't know. Just play it. Just launch it. Just launch it. How was the rest of my day? Today? Not bad. What did I didn't do a whole lot today. I mostly watched the World Cup. Yesterday we went out to that garden center, the same one that I went to with you that time, and we picked up a few things that we needed. I needed marigolds to put around my beds to keep the aphids away. And love that place. Yeah, it's nice. I don't know if this is the latest in the season I've been over, but I've never been over when they had they had like sections of the walls of the greenhouse down, because it was nice enough outside that they were able to just like to open it up and have the airflow going through. So it wasn't as like warm inside the greenhouse, which was nice, or like it wasn't as muggy, I guess. I miss you. I love you. So it was nice, but I got the marigolds, and I got some more watermelons, because mine didn't do very well this year. The ones I tried to start, I only got like one to actually survive and grow any amount. And I've never grown one before, but I got a cucamelon plant. So that'll be interesting to see how that goes. This isn't Nocturne? It's a new kind of Nocturne. We're once again doing Nocturne, but it's not what we thought. It doesn't seem like they recognize controller. That's fine. Might be a smidge loud. I started it at 50 though, that's nice of them. That's why it's only a smidge loud. Key bindings. It mentions a gamepad. Do you not recognize... Oh. It does recognize it. Huzzah. What else? Mom got a clematis. And then there was... What were they called? There was this like random little plant that had like flowers that looked kind of like eyeballs. Spillanthus. Got a couple Spillanthus plants. Apparently it's like good for like a home remedy for like anti-inflammatory and pain relief and stuff. Mom picked up one for herself and one to give to my sister as well. Would I want a chaotic kind button? I would love one, but even though we don't have the next visit set up, you can just wait until you visit. You don't need to mail me anything. but I would love a button. Oh, is this a rhythm game? Everyone is getting something? Sticker and buttons and a thank you? Yeah. And I would love to have that. I'm just saying I don't need it mailed to me. It can be delivered by hand at some later date. Whatever you would spend on shipping, if you insist upon it, can just go towards Squish. Recommend if you've never played any rhythm games. I mean, I like rhythm games, but oh my god, that seems insane. What's Zen like? Same thing? I mean, I'm gonna lose if I make it that hard, but that looks manageable. I don't know what are the buttons? I wish I knew what buttons I was trying to hit right now so I could like practice in this little window to see how I was doing. That seems way too much. That also seems way too much. We'll try expert. Whatever, it's just a demo. Start calibration. Ah, here we go. Wait. L1. Oh. Those 4 buttons. Interesting. Okay, wait. Okay. Just music from SMT games? No, I don't want any delay. It's fine. My delay was bouncing around between negative and positive, which makes me think it's just my own messing up rather than any issue. And I'm also semi-distracted because the England-Croatia game is in the tail end here, and I'm keeping... Oh, they scored again? Okay, well, England's up 4-2. What's going on here with karma? You were wrong, Spencer. Are you just trying to calm my nerves? We're shouting in a hospital. That makes me think this is heavy in some regard. Doesn't matter, I'm here now. It smells so real. Wonder why they put visitor seating here. The upload doesn't take long at all. Upload? It's over now, I should get going. Vitals monitor, I guess it's no use now. What do you mean the upload? Have we been uploaded into like the computer or something? Guitar Hero with the story? Yeah, it seems to be. Guy who's upset about not getting a drink and fuck that team. Oh yes. The first half was kind of wild. Your boy made an uncharacteristic gaff and full on kicked a guy in the yard box to give away a penalty shot, and then the goalie saved it, but then they checked the VAR and he was like just barely off the line too soon, so then Kane got another crack at the penalty shot, and Kane's not going to miss like get saved twice in a row, so Kane scored it the second one, and that's how they went up 1-0. That was the first goal of the game. And then Croatia tied, and then England went up again, and then Croatia tied again, and they went into the half level, and now England's up 2 at the very end, so... This door's locked. I shouldn't walk into someone else's room anyway, that's true. Someone changing their physical appearance, transform your body, become your true self. Transform your body, become your true self. Well, that seems... On the nose for Pride Month. We like it. It's a modern city. Welcome to Paradise Forever starts now. Welcome to Paradise Forever starts now. The mention of the upload in the hospital room is also giving me like, I don't know if this is a reference that people are gonna get necessarily, but back in like the very like first season of Black Mirror, I think it was like the San Junipero episode about people uploading themselves like at the end of their life to live on forever, like in the computer. Ad for a dating app called Afterspark, reignite the flames of life. Don't you hate it when all the doors are locked? I doubt there's anything useful in those rooms anyway. That's fair. Oh, well that person just materialized in and then materialized out. Looks like they're out of snacks. I'll take a drink though. Obtained a soda can. Oh, okay, we have items. What is this game? What? Angel, welcome to Maya. How may I be of assistance? Hey, I was told to sign in after my upload. Of course, let me look up your details. I'm sorry, it appears you are not in our database. Can you check again? My upload was scheduled for today. Just give me a few moments. Please help yourself to refreshments from our vending machine while you wait. Until we can confirm billing details with your next of kin, I have activated a 30-day gold trial for you. Obtained a key pass. Standard Innovations, thank you for choosing Maya, the world's premium afterlife, where heaven becomes reality. Been so long since you watched Black Mirror? A long time ago. I haven't seen all of it either. I had some friends who were into it and showed me some select few episodes that were their favorites. So I've seen particular ones here and there. How can I contact my family? Our visitor center is open on weekends and on holidays. We recommend booking in advance. What if they're already in Maya? The visitor center is only for communication with those outside of Maya. Well, that doesn't answer my question. Where's everyone? You're the only arrival scheduled today? I thought it'd be busier. How many people live here? I cannot disclose the personal data of other Maya residents due to customer privacy concerns. However, feel free to explore Maya to meet our other residents. Doesn't seem very much like heaven if there's no like reliable way to contact. I just gotta wander around and hope I find the people that I know. Where'd I go? Please head toward the exit behind you. You'll need to scan your key pass on the way. What else does my key pass do? Gateway to the world of Maya. Connect to any Standard Innovations paid service for premium user experience. Also functions as an identity, allowing you to share your profile with other residents. Okay. Interesting. The ID works. Looks like I can exit the turnstiles. Okay. What was the point of the rhythm section? This seems like a perfectly reasonable just like wander around like RPG. When does the rhythm game come in? I like the art style though. I'm almost ready to move on to the next demo just because like this seems really intriguing. Chapter 1, two sides of the same coin, but I'd like to at least get to the point where you like see how the rhythm section fits in and like have done like some more of the gameplay. Spencer? I don't get it, he never breaks a promise. Is there even anybody else here? Did something weird happen and we got like put on like the... Are we like the first person on like a new server or something? Save, change difficulty. Ooh, save. Okay. This gate's locked. I need a key to open it. There's our sprint. Oh my god. Crucial. Oh, never mind. There's a person. Wow, I never see anyone else out here. You adventuring too? Adventuring? No, I'm just looking for someone. Sounds like an adventure to me. Did something happen here? Where is everyone? What do you mean? It's been like this for ages. I'm Kimothy, by the way, in case you were wondering. Oh, I'm... Wait, is that soda you got there? Where'd you get that? Oh, at the Welcome Center. No way, that place collapsed ages ago. But I was just there, it was fine. Really? Then you gotta show me, especially if there's more soda inside. What is that thing? Oh my god. That was awesome. You're like a ninja. What was that thing? The crawler? You really haven't seen one before? Did some corruption damage your memory? What do you mean? Oh boy, we're starting from basics, huh? Hey, Dark, welcome in. So that just happened? Yeah. Okay, see that tree trunk? That's corruption. Do you remember it now? No. I've never seen it before. Well don't mess with it like ever. I lost my favorite stick poking some once. So let's check out the welcome center. Sure, it's safer there. I didn't see any of those crawlers inside. That's no fun. I want to see you evade him with your ninja skills again. I'm not a ninja, is what a ninja would say to protect their identity, but I'm on to you. In fact, I challenge you to a ninja duel. The winner will get to drink your soda. Oh, okay. Is this where the rhythm game comes in? Oh, we're just dealing with L1? Test your ninja skills. I'll go easy on you for now, get ready. Notes will fall down the screen during combat. Press the L1 key when the note enters the hit zone. Try to hit all the notes. Yeah, okay. Okay, now I'm gonna hit you. This was just a play fight. It won't hurt. Well, maybe a little. I feel like I'm gonna regret going along with this. Passively charge energy during combat. Once their energy bar is full, they will attack. Input will be disabled for this next example. Okay, so I don't have to do anything. Okay, so if I miss enough notes, they get energy and they can take my health away. That was super fun. Starting to think this was just an excuse to hit me. Well, get ready, because that was just a warm-up. Oh. L1 and D-pad. Okay. Almost missed that one. Watch out, I'm going to switch up my style. Hold down the key for the entire length of these notes. If you release the key too early, you'll miss the note, sure. Very standard in rhythm games. Yeah, you're actually kind of good at this. Now it's time for my super ultra attack. I'm not going to hold back. Let's now play notes in all 4 columns. Key bindings are displayed below the hit zones. Use everything you've learned to defeat Kimothy. Oh, missed. Oh, missed the double in the center there. Okay. Whew. Can't believe you beat me. Guess you win our epic duel, you'll be able to fight those crawlers no problem. Can I have that soda anyway? Yeah. Wow, I didn't expect that to work. Gave soda can to Kimothy. Let's go back to the welcome center before more crawlers show up. Sure thing. Awaiting orders, preparing ninja attack. Yeah. Just stay close and don't do anything reckless. Gotcha. So I know we're supposed to go to the welcome center. I just want to explore a little bit, though. I mean, that goes somewhere else, but I should go where the story wants me to go, I think. Let's save. Is that another crawler? Looks like it. Oh yep, there's loads of different types. I call that one Super Blade Bug. Right. But it kind of looks like a mantis. Can we call it that instead? That's less fun. Whatever we call it is blocking our way to the Welcome Center? I mean, you could just sneak around it? I do it all the time when I'm adventuring. They never notice me. Use their vision and hearing to track targets. If they detect you, they will chase you. Move slowly by walking to reduce the sound you make, or stay out of the crawler's line of sight. Use the arrow key to switch between walking and running. Okay. Easy peasy. Oh look, the Welcome Center is gone, just like he said it was. This makes no sense, it wasn't like this earlier. You sure this was the entrance you found? Yeah, I walked out here and then met you. This old city fell down after everyone left. When was that? Like 1,000 years ago? I've been dead that long? Wow, kind of awkward. You really didn't know? Timothy, what year is it? Now you ask, I'm not sure. We had this blackout where the sun went dark for super long. We lost contact with the outside world, not heard from him since. Most of Maya's features broke too. It was chaos, but like not the fun kind. But I just died. I was just uploaded to Maya. I can check how long you've been here. What's your user tag? It'll be on your key pass, if you still got that. Oh hey, your name's Karma. Only cool people's names start with K. No wait, it says you've only been here for 13 minutes. You really are new. Not sure how that's even possible. But hey, this means I'm your first friend in Maya. I'm gonna pin you with a rocket emoji, because you're like a space ninja from another world. Can you check my brother's profile too? Okay, Spencer's our brother that we're looking for. Sure, what's his user tag? I don't know, he was supposed to meet me here, but I can't find him. Well, I can't look him up without his user tag, but I can help you find him. It'll be Timothy and Karma's first adventure. No, wait, it's our second adventure, because our first was coming here. Or is it our third? Because you saved me from that crawler, and then... Timothy. Sorry. Hey, I know, let's go see my super cool friend Satoru. He should know where to look for your bro. He lives at the top of the cliff through that gate. Sure, let's head there now. Does Timothy have the key for the gate? Actually, you know what? We're going to save him. We're going to move on because this is pretty cool already. Oh my god, look at that. I've got stats and stuff. Equipment. An inventory. My god. Oh, high scores for each of the different enemy types? Or each of the different fights, I guess? Seems like the demo only has the first 2 chapters. That makes sense. Okay, cool. How do I leave? How do I exit the game? Options? There we go. Quit to main menu. Strong start for this evening. That was pretty cool. What do we got next? 27. Welcome to the demo of Paranoia. This demo has 2 difficulties to beat, 9 perks to unlock, 25 inventions to try out, and countless invention upgrades. The full game might have an even greater variety of perks, enemies, maps, difficulties, and more. Okay. I don't really... Select invention, use invention. It's just 5 buttons. QWER and left mouse button seems pretty reasonable. Or it's those in bumper? Let's hop in and see what it seems like. It's crucial to understand that Schrodinger's cat is a thought experiment, not a real experiment that was ever performed or intended to be performed. Until one fateful day, Little Mousy was overcome by so much curiosity they could not help but embark on an adventure. The world was his oyster, countless places to explore and scents to follow. The possibilities were endless. Little did he know, there was a mad scientist with a questionable grasp of quantum physics and no regard for ethical boundaries, scheming. Cooking up a plan so devious and dubious that only his own madness could rationalize it into reason. And all he needed was an unsuspecting subject. Mousty, guided by curiosity, was exploring a field of flowers. The scientist, guided by madness, was preparing to set his deranged plan in motion. And alas, this is where Mousty's adventure really started. Out of nowhere, Mousty was surrounded by the scientist's most peculiar invention, a mouse. Science had indeed gone too far this time. Gonna grab some food and then head upstairs? Okay, sounds good. All went according to the scientist's malicious plan. Mousty was captured, frightened, and afraid. Oh no. The experiment, one cat, two states, alive and dead at the same time. For decades, the scientific community had pondered the implications, and he's going to settle the debate, or so he thought. But the scientist couldn't just let Mousty go down without a fight. There had to be an equal chance for him to survive, so he fitted the poor cat with an ingenious device. So he gave Mousty a choice. Pick one of his countless mad inventions to fight off equally mad lab creations and questionably designed robots. Mousty's fate was now back in his own paws. Warily Mousty made his choice just in time to brace himself for what was coming. This seems like it's not the same experiment Schrödinger thought up anymore. I feel like we've lost track of the original objective. Hey there, little feline. For this to work, I need you to potentially die, but only potentially. So I'm going to give you some defensive tools. Protective device that, once charged, creates defensive weapons. Just pick whatever you think is best. It will help. It will and will not help you. Magic wand. This is for my Y attack. Massive antimatter generating isopin converter wand. Very serious science. Don't worry about how a cat can operate this. It works perfectly fine. It will fire automatically if not operated. I do like automatic stuff. Let's get the sniper. Okay. Yeah, okay. This is going to be way better on mouse and keyboard. Simply because the ability to move the mouse around is way better than trying to do that with a thumbstick. Interesting, so this is how mine ends. If only he had more perks. Restart. Magic sword. A sword made of pure science and antimatter. Activate to release a blast of energy. Bomb. We'll take the sword. Ooh. Okay, the sword swings around where my mouse is going, and I can also blast it in a direction. Okay. Oh, they're coming up quickly. Oh no, this isn't good. Okay, you just got your second tool, which is on W. Every tool has its own unique functionality. Some you need to control and others you need to activate. You'll try... Just try, you will not figure it out. Okay. Okay, now I can just clicker this. I don't know how to change where the sword's going, though. Ah, we switch back to the sword. I see. Ah, so our button controls which one we're using. Bomb. Big bomb that makes foes go boom. Simple. Jared. Jared likes to protect cats and fight off unruly creatures. Sure. Sniper seems extremely strong. What happened? Did I wander into something? I don't know how I took damage. Oh, I guess an Arachnobot came from the bottom and hit me? Unlock perk. Beat easy to unlock, a 300. Fatality. Increase your maximum health by 2. Is that gonna help me? Does it mean I can take more hits before I... Okay. Restart again, I guess? Let's try the wand. Ooh, okay. It's not bad. Incredibly seductive ball of yarn, one cannot help but chase it. Hold to use shooter. The opposite of a flame cube thrower. Press and hold to charge a ball of snow and chuck it at foes. I can charge it faster. Wait. It's just holding it and using it to smack stuff the strat? Oh no! No! That mouse almost got to me. Okay. It did get to me. I lost the health. Cheese but effective generates empty traps. Activate to add alluring cheese. What does that mean? Oh, and it takes enemies to it? Wait, that's fun. Snakes? The only thing mice have to fear is fear itself, and snakes, definitely snakes, used to fear foes. Bolter won't believe different things this guy can shoot. Okay. Oh my god. Oh no. Okay. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Third invention choice unlocks the ability to choose between 3 inventions. These runs are pretty quick, so we'll buy this and we'll hop into another one. Frost Reaver, we haven't taken the bomb yet. Big one that makes foes go boom, simple, effective. Let's try the snakes. What's that? Sniper again? I don't really know what the... Oh, take the ball yarn because I don't know what it does. Oh, snakes, okay, just move everything away from us. That's useful. Ow. Damn it. Oh, the ball of yarn controls where I go. I didn't realize. I can use it to run away from stuff. Nope, they got me. Haven't managed to get much past level 3 yet. Your design unlocks the ability to choose powerful upgrades for inventions. Okay, I can feel myself getting sucked into wanting to do more and more runs of this, which tells me that it's probably time to switch to the next demo. I think we understand what's going on here. 2 difficulties, 9 perks, 25 inventions to try out, and countless invention upgrades. Nice. How do I exit? Is there no exit? I can force exit you, it's fine. Okay, next up, number 18. So that's 5, 10, 15. Grab a controller and kick back? Sure. Don't mind if I do. Oh, excuse me. Okay, English. The audio seems fine starting out, actually. New game, slot 1. For those looking for an easy and relaxing experience, the way Hoa 2 is meant to be played. For those looking for something more challenging, we'll put it on hard. Nope. This is cute. I love the art style. Who's that big robot? Hello, Hoa. Please do not be afraid. Your mossy friend here is an old pal of mine. Will you come with me for a second? I suppose we share a common goal. And I really need your help. Oh my god, look, oh my god, I love it. It's gotten slightly too loud, though. I'm just assuming the sound effects should be in line with the music. I actually know. This is so cute what it's called. It's called Hoa 2, which I'm actually not sure if it's a sequel. It probably is it not? It is a sequel. Maybe I should play the first game at some point. It looks dope. Oh wait, the first game. Okay, the first game is a 2D platformer. Hoa 2. Yeah, it's Hoa 2. I've not heard of the original Hoa. It seems like you have. Seems like they've gone with a 3D setup this time rather than as a 2D platformer. Yeah, so this is a 3D platformer. I've never heard of the first game. It's so different. Wow, okay. So excited. I am now too. I mean, I was excited anyway because I really love the art style. And, oh my god, I can just go all the way over here? What is happening? I can just go in the water? Is there any limit to my explorative capabilities? Okay, yeah, there are walls eventually. A waterfall. Okay, yeah, so we are in like a fairly enclosed space in actuality. Oh, look at me go. Is this big moss-covered robot friend something from the first game that I would recognize if I had played the first one? Alright, let's head down where we're supposed to go. Oh! Well, I guess we're stuck down here. I don't think we can go back up now. Kinda like the aesthetic and stuff? Okay. Have a way to bring our friend back. He ran out of fuel a while ago. We need to gather a good amount to reactivate him. So excited you had no idea. You love the first game? You're crying? Oh, I'm glad it means so much to you. That's exciting. I'm glad I ended up rolling and doing this one while you were here, so you could see it too. These robots use a special, or us robots use a special kind of fuel. During the war, generators were installed. They were hidden in a network of underground bunkers. The closest one is just ahead. I was like, I recognize this art style. When I said "ho," you were like, "Oh my god, yes, nice." Here we are. Look at those little crabs. There's a fuel generator inside this bunker. Jump on the hatch door, small ferry. I shall show you how to enter. I already figured out how to jump. Go down. Oh, we gotta hold it. Ooh, okay. This is the generator. Takes life energy from nature and converts it into fuel. That is where you come in. Nature is, well, your nature. Start button is over here. You need to channel your energy into it to get things started. Okay. Can I jump high enough to get out one there? No, okay. I've got to go this way. What's that? We did it. It's a fuel. Come and collect it. You found a fuel. Press to check inventory. The power source of the robots can be used to revive Ho's giant robot friend and trade with the scientist for a costume. Ho's first address. Okay. My calculations need a total of 30 fuel to revive our buddy. But the problem is... the machine broke down. That. The technology is still flawed. Each generator can only be used once. So I have to find 30 other bunkers. And they're probably all like puzzle-based, essentially. Let's get out of here first. Is that all there is to this one? Is it empty? Seems like it. Okay. Ho's got hops. I can jump so high. Now where were we? Oh right, bunkers. Need to find 29 more of them. Unfortunately, I cannot go with you. I'm short on fuel myself. Not yet as seriously as our friend, but I better limit my movements. Take this compass. It'll point you where you need to go. Took me 2 months and 18 prototypes to build it. Features include navigation, camera, and call functions. And yeah, I can keep track of your journey and assist you when needed. Not too shabby, dare I say. Courage, small fairy. If there is someone who can save him, it is you. Left trigger to check compass. Okay, it just tells me to go that way. Okay. Well, we will follow it. But are there secrets, or do I just follow the compass? Okay, we can't go where it's too deep. That makes sense. Just a little fairy. Can't go too far. Who's that? It's a big old crab. Oh. Hold up, let me take a good look. Flower-like shape, small and agile, kind demeanor. Oh. Aren't you a Hoa fairy? Oh. It's been ages since any of you have been seen. You're kind of said to exist only in legends now. Oh. What a pleasant surprise. Oh. Where are you going? Oh. Do you need a lift? Jump on my head. Oh. I'll take you where you want to go. Really? Wait. Hold while to connect. Oh, I gotta keep holding it? Okay. Oh, we use you to help us get over to the edge here, which then we can jump up. Thank you, friend. Ah, that's so cute. What? Jump and hold right trigger to glide. I can glide? Wait, that's amazing. And then we use our crab friend to get over here. Incredible. Here's our next bunker. Testing, testing, scientist to Hoa, scientist to Hoa. Okay, it's working splendid. Anyway, this generator has a green pipe module. Press on the button to make it turn. Remember, this only works if the generator is started up. Before that button is locked and cannot be pressed. You can figure out the rest yourself, can you not? Press the button to turn the pipe. Green pipe turn 90 degrees. Oh, I see. Okay. There we go. You found a fuel. New destination updated. Check compass. Yep. Okay. Just crab way up there. How do I... Okay. Interesting. That's how I glide. Can I make it from here? Hold on. I can make it to there from here. Okay. Hold up. Can you go over how beautiful this is? It's really great. The aesthetic is gorgeous. I love you! Where am I trying to... I'm trying to go that way though, right? Can I just do this for now? Ah, but I can't get up to there. I see. First game's really short. It's like 5-ish hours. Ooh. Okay. I might have to try to find the opportunity to play it at some point. Okay. I was already able to get up here, but that's fine. So we gotta use you. You're probably not tall enough to help me get... Oh, you only move along here? Okay. That's fine. We do this, we do this. Okay, this is just to get on top of you. What's that? How do I get to that thing? Is that something? I feel like there's a secret there that I... Oh. Hmm. But you only move on this one diagonal. I need to go like here, and then I can glide, and then that leaves room for this one to get around you, hopefully? No. Oh, yes, it does. Okay. And then this lets me jump and glide onto you. Nice. Same. Oh, I gotta get all the way down to... Oh, there's multiple things I gotta turn. Wait. Okay. So we gotta activate it. And we gotta drift down. Just barely in time. Oh no! There we go. Whew. Nice. Now go all the way across there. That's back where I just was. No, I ran out. Where do I... Can I go this way, or where do I... Aha, I can go this way. Actually, I mean, you know what? I'm already pretty sold on this. Is it okay? I know you're really excited about this one, but is it okay if we move on, love? Because I think I've seen enough to know that this is fantastic. Please do. You're already sold. Okay. I mean, you were. I think you were sold as soon as I said it was Hoa 2. But this is really great, though. This is lovely. So excited. Can't believe we're getting Hoa 2. I'm so excited now, too. I mean, I would have been excited even if I hadn't heard all that from you. I would have been excited, I think, just based off of playing this demo. But I'm even more excited knowing how much you like it. Small dev team in Vietnam. Oh, nice. Seeing Southeast Asian devs succeed, like, this makes you so happy? Yeah. Yeah. That's wonderful. Almost like a little bit of like a Ghibli kind of feel in like the art style. I'll have to keep my eye out for an opportunity to play the first one. Okay, next is Sprite. Sprite. So list of bug fixes. We got some options. Sound effects seemed a tad loud in the menu there. That still seems loud. I hate loud menu sounds. Okay, I can deal with that, I guess. Ooh, Metroidvania? Metroidvania? Is this an attack, or am I just like spinning my sword for fun? Oh, I lost that dialogue prompt because I was just trying to zoom around. Okay. Well. Ah. The battle begins. Okay, we're already fighting a boss? Oh my god. Hold on. Oh wait, I can air dash already. Why am I not landing any hits? Oh, I'm getting destroyed by these things. Oh, Jesus. Okay, let's try that again. I don't seem to have a good... Oh wait, I have other attacks. Hold on. What was that? How did I do that? I have a hammer. A sword. I can jump dash. Okay. Okay, I managed to dodge all that somehow. Okay, I'm taking a lot of hits. What's happening? Did I bug it somehow? I can still turn back and forth, but otherwise we're... Okay. Save and quit. Continue. Just... Oh good, so I saved where my health was at. But then we come back and the boss has no health. Or the boss probably has all its health, I mean, no damage. Oh, you perished. Okay. Let's give it one more try here. Actually, I'll give it multiple more tries if I need to, but one more try if we get bugged again. Ow. Okay. What is that? Oh, that hits right there. Thunder. Gotcha. GG. Oh. See you August 14th. Wishlist here, play again. I mean, I'm not against people putting out a really short demo for Next Fest, but if it releases August 14th, I would feel like there would be more to show off than that. Maybe not. I guess not. Interesting. Well, onward we go. I mean, that was pretty fun for what it was. Let's look at the store page for a second. It showcases that. Yeah, the store page has screenshots of all sorts of different areas and other enemies and all sorts of stuff. Interesting. Very interesting. Take on Brock's the first run in a fast, focused demo boss fight playable in under 5 minutes. Well, that's true. It was. Time for the next game. What do we got? Stackmon. Thanks for joining our demo. The build is still in development. Maybe under bugs and some content is to be refined. That's fine. Help improve. Join Discord and report issues. Gotcha. Let's drop music down slightly. Sound effects are actually not too bad. Okay. Do you accept controller? Oh, it just moves the mouse around? Okay. New game. Use an autosave feature? Perfect. Professor. Welcome, brand new scout, to the magnificent, dazzling, absolutely incredible world of Stackmon. I'm the legendary, sleepless, sometimes misunderstood, but absolutely brilliant Professor Pine. This little big world here we call Gaia, and oh, what a place. It's packed to the brim with these amazing little creatures. Now, Scout, I need you. You see, the people here in Gaia are stubborn. They live divided into Scout orders. Each order worships a single element, stays in their little corner, caring for their natural parks, fighting like kids to prove who's best. Ridiculous. But I discovered something revolutionary. Stackmons are stronger and happier when they are together, mixed, united in harmony. Hi, back in chat. Welcome back. I love you. That's why I founded the newest, brightest, most spectacular order on the planet, the Harmony Order. Where fire and water, lightning and stone, aether and plant all live side by side like one big, slightly dysfunctional family. And guess what? You, yes you, are one of my very first pupils. Applaud, ancestral spirits. Applause for the new scout. Come closer, please. Use your master to drag whichever character you identify with most to the professor. Oh, okay. I mean... I don't know who I want to play as. I don't strongly identify with either of these designs, which is fine. So we'll just pick one. Ah, now we're talking. I can see that determined look in your eyes better. For the glorious harmony order to flourish like a mighty pine tree, we need something essential, earning the respect of the other orders. How we will do that? That's very simple. You must travel across Gaia, challenging the scout leaders, defeat them, earn their trust, and claim their medals. But it doesn't stop there. No, you will also help this humble camp become the most amazing, the most sparkling, the most fantastic camp in history. How, you ask? By planting, building, completing missions, crafting gadgets, and bringing back shiny treasures from your adventures. And of course, the most fun part, helping me catalog every Stackmon on this planet. All of them. Just try not to go insane in the process. But, let's take it slow. We can't put the cart before the Pinpaka, right? First, the basics. Take a good look at this. See this booster pack. Inside it rests fabulous cards. And it's these cards that will help pave the way to your journey. Come on, don't leave me biting my nails. Click that booster pack with the mouse button and uncover the secrets it holds. I got a twig and a plant. Very good, my Philistine Scout. We've reached the practical part, the exciting part, the part that separates heroes from those who just can't stack properly. In the world of Stackmon, everything, absolutely everything, is done by stacking cards. Yes, cards. Okay, I've played a couple of demos with a similar setup like this before. Try this. Take your trainer card and stack it onto this berry plant that became your booster pack. When you do, proof the resource cards it drops are yours. One more tip, if you hover your mouse over a card, it will show you its description on the left side of the screen. Excuse me. And if you want to feel like a real scientist, inspect the card with the right mouse click. Okay. Oh, we just keep going? Crushes his belly. Aye. Talking too much has made me incredibly hungry. I know, how about you help me? Delicious heavy berries combined with a twig create a skewer. Then bring it to me immediately. I must taste this scientific delicacy for the sake of research. Yes, for the sake of research. When do I get my creatures? Skewer was simply divine, an explosion of flavors, a symphony of happy berries with a rustic touch of a stick. Thank you, young scout. Wipes his mouth on his own coat. Now listen closely, because the most awaited moment of your entire life has arrived. Yes, it's time to choose your first Stackmon. That's what I've been waiting for. You're right. Each Stackmon has specific attributes that make them different from each other. Max health, attack, damage, attack speed, working speed, critical chance percentage. But remember, they're not just helpers, they're your companions. Treat them with respect, with care, with hugs, if they have arms, of course. Because together you will face a world of challenges. Anyway, enough talk. Choose one of them to be your first companion. Drag the Stackmon that caught your attention onto the house card, and let the adventure begin. Oh my god, look at my starter choices. There's Platy, it's a water platypus. Shapes high-pressure bubbles with its hands, spends more time admiring its own bubbles than battling. If one pops too soon, it cries for hours. Oh. 11 attack, 8 attack speed, 8 work speed, 14 crit? Okay. Growlit. Fire bird. Its head fuse burns brighter the faster it flies. It thinks that the goggles make it fly faster. Cute. They don't, but no one has the heart to tell it. 6 attack, 13 attack speed, 5 work speed, 8 crit. Okay. Wait, that's 41. This is noticeably less than that in terms of total stats. I don't know if that matters. This is only 32. This is 9 stats less total. Flouf. Roams through clearings and fields, pausing to drink the sunlight, and when it shakes itself, the seeds in its fur fall, leaving small flower beds along its path. Adorable. 9 attack, 6 attack speed, 14 work speed, 8 crit. But I think... This one has the highest health, too. Platy, stat-wise, Platy just seems stronger. I kind of like them all, though. They're pretty cool. I like the idea of having a high work speed, because I assume the work speed is how long it takes when you put it on a card for things to happen. And since we're trying to do a quick little check out of the demo, I'm gonna do that. Very good. One emotional moment, seeing a pupil about to begin their glorious life adventure. It's the kind of thing that makes this old professor's heart beat faster. Discreetly wipes a tear with his own coat once again. Enough sentimentality. Now it's time for action. Do you want to know how to control the camera? Easy. Click and drag Cloud's mouse to move it and zoom out with the mouse wheel. Open booster packs to sell your cards. Sell some, buy others, and repeat the never-ending cycle of card science. In time, with a touch of genius, of course, you'll discover new recipes, create even more incredible cards, and expand this camp until it becomes the greatest natural park in all of Gaia. Okay. I got some plants. Let's work on some stuff. We got a house. Found a card that can be sold. You can see its value in the lower left corner of the card. Oh, I didn't mean to like full skip that tooltip. Well, we sell it right here, right? Yeah. Oh, that's how much it costs to buy more booster packs. I gotcha. Rocks? Is there any point in combining rocks or berries? No, I've got wood. Okay, I can refine wood, it seems like. Can I refine rocks? Oh, I can eat berries. Refine rocks. I don't know if eating that berry was helpful to me or not. Huh. More twigs. I don't know what recipes I should be using here. Does it want me to sell something? Do I have any money currently? How do I know? Doesn't seem like I do. Sell some twigs, I guess? Well, that's how we get money. And then I can buy a Dawn of Adventure pack. You found an idea card. However, to check its description for a recipe hint. Find an idea card, the recipe automatically added to your recipe list. On the left, check other recipes you've already discovered. You can expect resource cards with a right click. See recipes. Also use that card. Not need this idea card to make a recipe unless there's a hint, so feel free to sell it whenever you want. 1 wood, 2 stack gem. Trainer or stack mod. 1 wood, 2 stack gem. Okay. We have a rock formation. Wait, I can continue working on that. More rocks. So many rocks. Can I just... Do I just sell all the rocks and keep buying cards, or what? More rock formations, okay. That's probably gonna... And more berries. Well, that's gonna be more than what I spent on it. What was this? 1 wood and 1 stack gem? I can remember that. Or 2 stack gem. Rocks, more berries. I got a quest. Stack up. How do I do a quest? Combine card, this card with 3 wood? How do I get 3 wood? Let's sell these berries and... Mushroom, water, and a campfire. Brick. We've got haste soup. Got a mushroom. Nice. I'm gonna sell this brick. Buy this. I need to get a tree. That'll get me some wood. Hold on. There's a stack gem. I don't remember what I need to combine with a stack gem with, but there was something. I need to get more wood. 2 stack gems is something I needed. 2 stack gems, a trainer, and was it wood? Yes, it was. I don't know what I'm creating, but... a totem. Use an unconscious wild stack mon to capture them. Oh, that's fun. But I need that wood back that I just spent. Let's sell all these rocks. We seem to be getting rocks for days. I need enough wood to complete the quest. Okay. To start, what is this? Campfire. 4 twigs, 2 rocks. Okay. What happened? Oh! I accidentally moved the day ahead in that... Oh no, the quest is still right there. Hold on. Oh, you only gave me a twig? Oh, Jesus, okay. We're not gonna get enough wood in time. We're gonna fail the quest. Okay. These things happen. There's the wood that I needed. Campfire was 4 twigs, 2 rocks. We don't have 4 twigs yet. Let's keep selling these berries. How do I go back to normal speed? There we go. Money bag. 5 stacks of money. I've already had that. Campfire. 4 twigs, 2 rocks. Okay. More wood. More wood. It's not... Was it 2 wood and or 2 stack gem and a piece of wood? Makes a totem? It's something. Soil. Can I plant something in the soil? Seems like I can. I'm not getting any closer to having these twigs that I need. My God. I've almost planted a thing though. So that's something. Mushroom colony. Interesting. Apple plant, fruit, and hepa berry. Apple fruit and twig. Okay. Right, we can make skewers of any kind. How do I get twigs? There's another twig. Finally. Oh, will this turn... Oh my god, can I just turn wood into twigs? That makes life so much easier. What was campfire? Oh. There we go. Combine this stack with 3 rocks. Ooh, I didn't realize I was getting consistent more quests. I need rocks. Campfire to cook food, okay. Let's roast all these mushrooms then. New quest? What's this one for? 3 wood, okay. Just got rid of all my wood, but we'll manage. It's a shiny rock, what does that mean? I can pick a quest. Ooh. Assistant? Hello, how are you? I'm Professor Pine's assistant. Please call me Penny Pine because of that. I think it's kind of a weird nickname, but I've gotten used to it. The professor's daily tasks, maybe a bit too much, actually. I think it deserves a raise, but anyway, right? That's fair. Add coupon. Sold when you do receive adventure points. Okay. How many adventure points you currently have? Once you have these 3, you can start a real adventure. Okay. At least one stack one with you. Put other useful cards in your backpack, like healing cards, stack totems. Anything that might help you out there? Okay. Okay. So I need to sell this for some adventure points. That gives me enough that I can go on an adventure. But to go on an adventure, I need healing cards and other things. Baked mushrooms give me stats. How much stuff can I fit in my backpack? I've got all this food I can use for healing. And then I need at least one stackmon, they said. Do I put a stackmon in my backpack? No, I put it right there. Okay. Well, yeah, let's quickly go explore and see what we can find, and then we'll move on to the next demo. Prepare your backpack and click go. Go. Okay, here we go. Forest root. Blocking vines. Only a stackmon with a certain skill can cut it. Okay, we'll go here. Wow, you made it to the forest route. Each route you visit will have a booster packs with cards for you to find and collect. I think it would be a good idea for you to open those packs and see what's inside. Probably find tall grass and, well, sometimes a wild stackmon might be hiding there, so stay alert. You might have to battle. It's important to look at the AP bar. It's important to keep an eye on it because it shows how much time you have before losing an adventure point. Don't have enough adventure points. When the bar reaches 0, you'll have to return to camp. Highly recommend using the space key or clicking the button up here to pause the game. That way you can think about your strategies calmly without worrying about the time passing. If you want to return to the camp early, just click the little button there near the compass. Good luck on your adventure. Try opening packs, discovering new stackmons, exploring everything you can. Okay. Confused. Can some of this stuff go in my backpack, or... What's a plant scout? Trainer from the plant scout. Order ready for battle? Okay, wait, before we do that, let's search the tall grass. A froggow? Is that a frog cow? 2 frog gows? Your first stackmon battle, I imagine you might be a little nervous, but don't worry, you don't need to be afraid. I promise it's easier than it looks. Attack automatically once their attack bar is full. The damage dealt depends on the creature's attack power. Don't forget the elements make a huge difference. They have advantages and disadvantages against each other depending on the combination. Okay. Single items during the battle, just drag them onto your... It'll be onto your stackmon. Could be the detail that decides the battle. Good luck in this battle. Okay. Hey, Azzy, welcome in. 40 streams? That's so many streams. Thank you for hanging out so often. I appreciate you spending some time here. I hope you're doing well. We're just working our way through demos. I think I've been on this one for longer than I thought. It kind of sucked me in. But we'll be moving on to the next one shortly. Okay, wait, I want to... Let's haste ourselves so we can fight better. Receive a status effect. Yes, I understand. One negative and positive effect at the same time. You can hover over your stackmon to see details with the status effects that are affecting it. Or hasted. Oh wait, I gotta pause. What does the stack totem do? Use on an unconscious wild stackmon capture. Okay, so I gotta wait for it to be unconscious. So we gotta win the fight first. Which we just did. Managed to defeat your first rival stackmon. The timer that has appeared below shows how much time is left before the stackmon escapes. When the timer runs out, it will get away, but it will drop a reward and a bit of stack essence. Stack essence is very valuable. You can strengthen your stackmons, helping them level up and become more powerful. Something else, instead of just letting it escape, you can try to capture it to this drag stack totem. Yeah, I've been planning to do that. Meanwhile, we start another fight here. I'll haste my Flouf again. I caught a froggow. It's a neutral type. 4 attack, 3 attack speed, 9 work speed. Okay. Spends hours in the mud with its tongue out to cool off. Horn buds start to grow and itch, so it constantly tries to reach its forehead with its own tongue. When it dozes off, its snoring makes the mud bubble. Adorable. Okay. It's one of the neutral ones. There's something great after it, so this can evolve. It can evolve into something else. My god. I love creature collectors. Okay. Congratulations, my young scout. You just captured your first Stackmon. What a glorious moment. I can almost smell the thrill of discovery in the air. But you can't use it just yet. When you capture Stackmon, it's stored in the stack tent here at the camp. When you come back to the camp, I'll teach you how to build a proper home for your new friend. After all, every creature deserves a home. Aw, that's nice. While you're at it, I think it's a perfect time to tell you about my research notebook, the Stackpedia. It's where I centralize my research. Yes, I understand. See the Stackpedia. Thank you. More information than I need. Okay, we beat that one. Now we're going to let that expire to get that stack essence that they were talking about. Meanwhile, we're going to work on this gem formation. You can work on this tree. Root challenge? Defeat the plant scout that is blocking the path to the next route. Oh, that's you right there. A plant scout. Well, I also have a plant type, so that shouldn't be too difficult to do. I wouldn't think. Okay, there's my stack essence. Give it to your stackman so we can gain XP? I'll do that right now. Oh, we leveled up! Means your stackman just leveled up. Whenever this happens, it improves some of his attributes, become stronger, more prepared for new challenges. That's not all. Upon reaching certain levels, Stackmon can also learn new skills and abilities, which will be useful in both battle and daily tasks. One more super important thing: evolutions. Stun Stackmon can evolve. Okay, I know how evolving things works. It's not my first rodeo. Thank you very much. Okay, root challenge. Okay, so it's time to fight the plant scout. Do I go here? Oh, they've got 2 plant Stackmons. I think I can take both of these. We're going to make use of our baked mushrooms, though, to just be super hasted. It's okay. Dropped a berry, and then... okay, let's go again. We'll haste again. Got my healing items ready if I need them. Heal ourselves back up. It's almost full. No adventure points left. Oh, we ran out of time to beat the plant scout? Well, I guess beating the plant scout was only going to let us go further along the route, and we didn't have the adventure points to do that anyway. Okay. So now I got to decide what I'm bringing back. We'll bring our stack totems. We'll bring the stack essence, of course. We'll bring... oh, I guess I can bring everything, can't I? I can bring these berries. I can bring this wood. I can bring the stack gems. We've got our Stackmon. Okay, so now we can return home. Splendid specimen of Stackmon you've captured. Huh? A true scientific treasure. Little creature you've just captured is inside the stack tent. You can click on the tent to open it, and your Stackmon's out. You can also store your Stackmons in the tent by dragging them to it. For your new friend to truly help you, they'll need to earn essential a home, a place to call their own. Stackmon's linked to a house. You can use it as your companion in your daily adventures. And when you place it back in its own house, it'll be healed with a refreshing little magical nap. Capture more Stackmon, because I know you will. You can build more houses, or simply move the new resident into an existing one. In that case, the newcomer takes over the spot of the previous tenant. So go on, take your new companion out of the tent, build a house for it, and drag it to the new house. What's the recipe for houses, though? Come on, let's try with 3 hep berries? I think I should have those, don't I? I've got 2. Wood, I've got so many stack gems. Got some good stuff. Okay. Yes, I do have berries. Wait. Okay. So a reward pack. I'm getting distracted. Space. Save and quit. Okay, that was fun. That was really fun. I'll actually probably play more of that in my own time during Next Fest. This one is so cool. Yeah, it was. I also found it very cool. I've had games. I've played demos like that with that same kind of general mechanics, like you stack the cards and different combinations of cards make different other cards appear. But I think that was the one I've enjoyed the most with those mechanics. Does that type of game have its own tag yet? It's called sort of a card game or Card the Battler, I guess, yeah. What we got next? Beats of Ansonia. Is this another rhythm game? It could be. English, please. Ensure the integrity of the audiophonic experience. The use of equipment certified by Peak Sony Industries is recommended. Interesting. Oh, hello. Do we crash land somehow? Options. There's latency calibration. We haven't heard much of it yet, so I don't know if our audio is the right volume or not. Start. Oh, press any input to the beat. Like just the beat that I hear? It feels fine to me, I don't know. Best synchronize the bars? Like I want them to be like the same? That doesn't look like it changed anything. I guess that's making them closer. I don't think I have 50 milliseconds of latency though. Closer is ideal? I mean, that seems pretty good. What would 80 do? Okay, 80's dead on. Seems high, but if I hit recalibrate. Okay, I tried. Is it 80 again? Okay. We will assume that it knows what it's talking about. Right bumper move. Do I have to move to the beat too? Oh, so like everything gets done to the beat. Interesting. I'm facing the wrong direction. How do I... Let's attack. None of these buttons are doing anything. Oh, I have to... Oh, move to recharge the attack. I understand. So I can charge up 4 attacks, and then I gotta get here, and then... Gotcha. Oh. Jump vertical strike? What? Confused. It's like facing me the wrong way. How do I hit that thing? Oh, what? Like that, I guess, but it, Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay, okay. Gotcha. Oh, okay, you attack back. Oh, okay. I'm getting my ass kicked. Okay, we can like juke it on the beat. I'm starting to understand this. Oh wait, this changes where I'm facing? Okay, wait, that fixes so many of my issues I've been having. Hitting enemy generates whatever that is. Special attack requires at least 1 or 1 to be charged. A charge fueled by punch also consumes... Okay. Special attack is charged with punch and thing. Its target restores 1 punch. What? Okay. Oh, I have to jump for you. Okay. Okay, wait, this is actually super fun now that I'm getting the hang of it. Ow. Ow. Taking some hits though. Nice. Beats of Ansonia. Is that the tutorial done, I guess? Oh my god, there's a leaderboard. Quite a spread on the leaderboard. First place is 20k, 10th place is 1200. Different skills. How do I know what I want to use? Do I buy these right now? Wait. Triggers impact every 3 hits. Impact stuns the target, restores 2. Last have a special attack, deals 2 bonus damage. Moving to an enemy allows you to pass through it and mark it. Killing a marked enemy generates 3 partial of whatever that means. I seem to like dashing around and moving through things, so that could be good. Comedy restores. Those do the same thing. Executing a perfect dodge. Perfect dodge. Wait, okay. I want this. Oh, that costs 2. Never mind then. Take impact, I guess. So those are my skills. Ooh, classic or stroll? Take on all previously defeated elite bosses in succession. Let's take classic. Reach the boss and defeat it? Okay. Oh, I jumped into that. Oh, I took too many hits. Shoot. Okay, how many points did I get for that? 1659. That's enough to be on the leaderboard. I think. I only got an E? Why did I only get an E? Let's go again. Whew. Do I need to go again? Yes, because this is super fun. Absidium can be obtained after battles and through certain actions and make good use of this valuable energy. Okay. How? What do I do? Oh, can I upgrade something right now? Wait, what do you want me to do? It doesn't seem like I have... What? I don't understand what this screen means. Do you want me to upgrade one of these things? Oh, yes, you do. Huh? Okay. What is going on? Okay, that's fine. Where do I go now? Hold the Y key to continue. I only have 2 hit points left. But I cleared the first room. Oh my god, the music's so good. Oh shit, messed up there. Oh, that one got me. Okay, that's alright. 7k that time, C ranking. Okay, I'll take that for a second run. Where does that put me? 6th on the Next Fest leaderboard so far. I'll probably be coming back to that before the week's over. That was really fun. Is that... Obviously, like, the exact mechanics are not the same, but is that kind of like what, like, Cadence of Hyrule or, like Rift of the Necrodancer or whatever are like? Because I've never tried those games, but I've always been intrigued by how they work. Similar? Okay, cool. Thank you very much for the demo. I will be wishlisting you, but not right now. I will get to you short, or not shortly, but later. That was so much fun. Okay, what do we got next? What time is it? It's, oh my god, it's 41 after. We're still doing more demos, uh, but I gotta check on the game. We're almost done the first half. 0-0. Okay, scoreless. Guess who was personally invited to join the Pride Guild but got rejected? What? I'm so sorry, love. What is that like a Twitch thing? What is the Pride Guild? Yeah? Is there Unity stuff? Okay. I'm so sorry. Really not that upset, just amused? Yeah. They were like, please join, we'd love to have you. Mm-hmm. And they'd be like, well, no. Well, so I don't know how much I should say about this on stream. You have personal experience on the other side of that with someone who was running an initiative and told a bunch of you to reach out to people because they wanted more people applying to a thing without the intention of accepting all the people that were getting personally invited, if you recall. That's that's a very familiar scenario. Unfortunately, yeah. Well, I'm glad you're taking it as sort of amused that they would do that kind of thing, but I'm still sorry because it's still I'm sure it sucks. Because the fact that you applied indicates, I assume, that you were interested in being a part of it. So I love you. Oh yeah, this one. Happy News getting bombarded with devs for cozy games. Ooh, that's awesome. There wasn't anybody last night, but the first night of Next Fest, I had a couple people come in to stream to recommend their games. I wrote both of them down. I haven't grabbed them yet because both of them were like more like co-op or like party games. So I didn't know if you do you think you're gonna have any time to check out co-op games this week before you go on your trip? It's okay if you're busy. And I also had somebody. Uh, I just got a notification. I haven't had the chance to go and read it yet, but I believe somebody reached out in response to my Blue Sky post about going live today, recommending their game as well. So I'll have to check that out and maybe download it for one of the later nights this week. Probably not. That's okay. Maybe Friday or Saturday. Just let me know. We can figure something out. I would be available either or both or whenever. Really can't commit, no worries. I will. Well, what we'll do is we'll play it by ear. I'll put in just a little bit, not like a much work or anything, but I'll put in just a little bit of time making a list of co-op games that look kind of cool. And if you do have a time slot that works, we can just sort of do an impromptu thing and just go through the list, grab them like as we're going. It like we'll have time to just like download them on stream. That's fine, and we can just grab them as we go and try a few out. And if not, no worries. Hey, Mango, welcome in. How's the demos been? They've been good. They've been quite good tonight, actually. Was it the last one I played or the one before it? I thought the last one I played actually was like so much fun. It was a rhythm game, kind of like along like a similar line to like Cadence of Hyrule, I guess, but different. But I had a really good time with it. And there was a game called Hoa 2, which is a sequel to a game that I'm not familiar with, but Snacky's really likes, so that was exciting. There's been some good stuff. And right up next, we're actually about to try a game that was in I can't remember when we first saw it, but it was in showcases. I think it was definitely in the ones at the beginning of this June. It was in Games Fest at some point, but I don't recall if that was the first time we saw it announced. I think it was announced last year, maybe. I don't remember. Regardless, it was one that I thought looked cool and I was excited to see a demo for, so. We've got Screenbound, which for those who recall, it's that one that's like, you're like in a 3D platformer while you're like holding a handheld console playing a 2D platformer. Find me. Mom. Oh, is our mom in the game? Did I grab 10 dozen pizzas, please? No, I didn't see that one. What the fuck, Mom?
Hey, over here. Yeah, you. The only other person in the cave. Could you help pick me up, please?
Can you relax for a second? I just got transported somewhere and woke up. I'm figuring stuff out. Hold... What? What button is that? Options? Oh. Oh, okay. Where you want your screen to be. Oh, that's neat. That was one of my thoughts, actually, from the trailers, was like, it might be a little bit weird, like, trying to, like, see stuff in 3D environment with the Game Boy in front of you, but you can actually, like, fairly freely position it wherever you want, whatever you find easiest. I'll just stick mine, like, sort of low center here. I think I need those hearts available to see my hit points. Tap it to hide. Double tap to reset position. I don't want a reset position. Can I put it back down here now? Okay. I've been out with Diavia and your allergies are trying to kill me. Oh no, Mango, I'm sorry. Okay, yes, so here we go. We're going.
Oh, that's so much better. Now hang on tight. This Q-Boy is your key to success here in the Q realm. Let's get out of this cave, shall we?
Okay.
Behold, the Q realm. I used to have a guy for that. A dual-dimensional utopia filled with spectacular beauty and ancient mystery. But where are my manners? I'm Wayne Wexler, your mother Lova's old boss at Q-Corp. I'll be your guide in your quest to find her. That's, why you're here, isn't it?
Why do you know?
Or perhaps you came to visit me, your dad. Just kidding. I haven't been able to joke with someone in a long time.
Are you also trapped in here, Wayne? What is going on in this game? I think it's really cool that, like, there's subtle changes to the 2D thing to, like, indicate how close or far I am from the screen. And, and like I can go behind this tree or I can go in front of it. Oh, well, I just walked off the edge of the world. That's... There goes one of my hearts. That's not good. Can I get one of those back somehow? These are pink. Do these restore my hearts? No, they don't seem to. Okay, well. Rough start. Are there secrets to be collected in this or no?
Due to the idiosyncrasies of interdimensional quantum mechanics, what happens on your cuboid will be reflected in the 3D world. You'd be wise to keep your eyes on both.
Okay.
The object you see spinning before you is a cube. Each contains a vast amount of quantanium, the very resource we need to free our...
Can I potentially reduce the 3D sensitivity slightly? Doesn't seem like it. Ah, yes.
Mother, grab it!
That feels a little better. Hey, Sammy. Welcome in. Oh, this game's so cool. Yes. Oh, well, there goes my second heart. Really easy to walk off the ledges. Okay. How do I get over to there? Well, we'll deal with that when we get there. Do these give me my health back? No. Oh, there's a bunch of coins up there. How do I get to them? I guess I just walk around and then go up the stairs. Okay, is that a refresh point? Do these give me my health back?
Oh, great job! Cubes also act as keys. You'll need at least one to pass through the ancient portals at the end of each area. The more you get, the more secrets of the realm will be revealed. A handy feature of your cuboid is the Cube Finder, which allows you to peek between the realms. This helps you see things in 3D that were once only visible in 2D, like that door.
Oh. Oh, L2 to use your Q Finder. Oh, yes, okay. And then how do I make use of that? Ah, that's how. Oh, no, I'm just doing...
We've entered the subdimension of the Q realm. There must be a cube hidden somewhere
Oh, so there's
inside.
like 2D only sections? Okay. It is a very cool mechanic, yeah. Happy that you're just allergic to nature, but it's so tiring to not handle cut grass. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, Mango. Okay, just showered, gonna get into some demos yourself, you think? Nice, Sammy. I hope you find something cool. Can I drop down here? Should I drop down here? There's a lot of doors. Oh, is this what I'm looking for? Okay, 3. So, like, what happens if I take this door? It's gonna put me in that low section I saw in the level? It is! I saw stuff down here. I was wondering what the point of it was. Hey, yeah, I still only have 1 heart left. Okay, that gets me to here. And I can go through this door. Oh, that puts me up there. Nice. Huge. Incroyable. Thank you for the clip. Okay, so I grabbed all 3 things, and so the door opens? Cubes, Q coins. Okay. Is that good? Oh, there's like a little world map. Missnack friend. Okay, I mean, this is really innovative and fun and phenomenal, and I don't need to see any more. This is fantastic. One level is enough. I mean, I had a feeling from the trailers that I was really gonna like this, but... Oh, okay, so if, from the menu we just come in here. How do I exit? This is how I would play, I assume. Find me... Toggle radio. It's fun. How do I leave the game, though? Ah, there we go, quick game. Amazing. Remove... Oh, no, wait. Add to... that category. Remove that category. Let me scroll back up. What was I asked about? Oh, Sammy's streaking. Thank you, Sammy. Did I grab 10,000 pizzas, please? No. What is that? $10,000 pizzas, please. Build a pizza factory to feed an endless swarm of hungry aliens. Automate every machine. Fine-tune your conveyor belts. And engineer the perfect production line in a glorious chaotic cooking and automation sim where more cheese means more cosmic mayhem. Need to sleep. Hope the rest of the demos are fun. Sounds good, Mango. I hope you can get some good rest, and I hope your allergies ease off and let you relax. Oh yeah, this looks kind of wild. Wild amounts of automation and conveyor belts and lines and stuff rolling through here. That looks cool. Oh, thank you for the recommendation. What are we on now? Go. Number 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, yes, this one looked kind of interesting. What's happening also in the sports? Okay, they're at halftime. Scoreless at halftime. Reasonable. I bring you Chess 2, the sequel to Chess. Your sound could actually come up, which is unusual for us, to be able to turn the sound up. What? What do you mean? It's the sequel to Chess. Let's try the campaign. Introduction, Farms, Harbor, Chamber. I don't know. Can I play any of these? Does it matter? British Isles? I don't know what's going on, to be honest. I introduced this like I knew exactly what I was getting into, and I really don't. Okay. Me and somebody else, and I'm getting plus 20. Okay, so I can buy pieces. Well, I'll buy a rook because rooks are strong. Okay. Okay. So we have to use pieces to capture more territory, I guess. Scroll the mouse wheel to zoom in and zoom out. Okay. Well, I'll capture this one. Oh, and then they deployed a pawn. Ask again, what? Oh, we have to spawn from there? I mean, that doesn't seem useful. What is this? Oh, is it like plan out stuff? I don't want to. Okay, let's capture you. And then now, let's activate a bishop here. Let's take this. Oh, no! They took my rook. I should have seen that coming. That's okay. We can build another rook here. Okay, but they've got that spot defended now. But that means, but I have it defended, so they can't actually capture it. So I'm earning more money. Oh, okay. Well, so the play is to put a pawn here, threaten their bishop. Okay, they had to back off. Let's advance our bishop to here. Okay, they're protecting their pawn with their pawn. Let's advance our rook. Let's make a knight to get involved in this. Oh, shit. You know what? Their income is so low, trading is good for me. Even though a bishop is worth a lot less than a pawn, I can rebuild my stuff better than they can. Okay, let's move our knight. Let's build our own white bishop here. And then let's... I have enough money for a queen. Okay, force them back there. We'll capture this. Yeah, okay, let's threaten their bishop, trade. Trade. Ooh. Back off. Threaten bishop. Move here. Why would they move their pawn there? They can't do anything about this. Are they gonna try to take that? We'll just go here. Oh wow, that was... well, that's fine. GG. Next. Ooh, now there's two people to deal with. Okay. Oh, I can also build farms that generate me more income. This is cool. I like the idea of like using chess pieces to like play one of these sort of like vaguely Risk-esque like territory kind of games. Okay, so now here's the thing. I only start with 50. So you can only make a pawn or a knight. Neither of which can get to another territory first turn. So instead, I think we make a pawn. They opted for a house. I was also thinking about opting for a house next turn. You know what? I'll do it again. Just increase our income. They're kind of closer to each other than they are to me. I think I can get away with spamming income buildings a little bit. Okay, let's bishop to threaten that knight. They backed off, that's fine. Let's also make a rook here. They made another knight? They seem to be very knight focused. Let's just slowly walk our pawn. Oh my god, they're making so many knights. What are you... You're not threatening anything right now. Ah, you're about to threaten this. Okay. Now you're threatening that. That's fine. Let's back off for a second. Ah, knights are so annoying, dude. Oh, they're defending each other. And also threatening me. I didn't see that. Oh, we just got rolled. Daria is good. They both just hit me hard. What am I gonna do here? Oh, fuck. Oh my god. I'm throwing. Okay. Oh, the knights defend each other. That's annoying. Yeah, Dara and Luca are both... I still have the highest income, luckily, thanks to my 3 farms. So we're not... We're not in significant trouble yet. Okay, they're starting to... Why are they not focusing on each other as much? Maybe it's because I got my income so high and they both... Is the AI good enough that they realized they had to come focus on me because I was getting way ahead? I mean, you're not being protected anymore. Can I force you out of here? Okay. You know what, if they're going to spam knights, I need to... I wasn't paying enough attention again, but I can take this. Which is good. I can't go anywhere there. That bishop has that place on lock. I can threaten you from here, though. You're protecting with your pawn. I can keep a better eye on what's going on. I can build a rook again. Okay. You're protecting that, unfortunately. You're still protecting that. I can't... They're defending their... No, that's getting hit by the bishop. That's getting hit by that. Are they battling each other or am I battling both of them? Wait a minute. I haven't really noticed them attacking each other yet. Seem like they might be. This is actually an advanced position that I can take that's safe at the moment. Okay, they are messing around a little bit. Wait, I can push up here. If they take their knight, I can take back with my knight. Back put a wash on. Nice work, Sammy. How's chest? It's good. I'm sort of losing. I made a bunch of really bad moves at the start of this round. Why is my income so low? I still have all these. Is it just because I only have one territory? Probably. Okay. You take, I take. Okay, you're threatening my... I could go there safely? Okay. Let's make their pawn. Okay, they're duking it up here. I need to earn some territory back. Even when you game ever. That's fair. Updated DVD today? Nice. Getting ready for Snacky's return. Still safe from that. Let's force these bishops out of here. Kinda. I mean, we can't really. Also, Scooby-Doo collab at some point. Is there a Scooby-Doo game? God, they're really defending their place as well. I need more income. I need to get one of these spots to have a chance here. You know what? Oh, you took my pawn. Wait, that's not that bad for me. Okay. Shoot, I can't go any of these spots. I could go there safely. Now I can't go there safely. It's so annoying. God, Luca has 3 bishops on black. Black tiles are just death. Dara's got a bishop on white, though. And then 2 rooks. I can't cross this line at all. Oh, my knight is in danger. Just now from this. I could go forward. Nope. Oh my god, I just lost. Why are you both so focused on me? It's because I'm the only one leaving my pieces vulnerable, actually. It's not that they're ganging up on me, it's I'm playing the worst. The 1v1 was so easy. I got overconfident. Just dropped a Jason chapter in DBD? Ooh. Don't do that, you screamed as I did it? Yeah, that was bad. I can't build anything new because okay, that's fine. They're covering my base. It's not safe for me to make anything new yet. to fall back a square so we can protect. Oh my god, they're right there now. 4. I think I'm doomed. I don't think. Oh, because now you're threatening my knight, and you just forked my only 2 pieces I have. Can I restart this? Can I? I think I'm committing to the fact that we've lost this round. Okay. We're gonna open. I don't hate my opening. I just they're gonna do the same thing. Are they both gonna play exactly the same way? Yeah. New people, but they're playing so far the same. Blue opened a knight. Red opened house, which I will also do. Maybe I don't spam as many houses as early yet. We gotta go for this. Are you trying to just like insta-capture my base? Oh my god, you are. Jesus, that's rude. Okay. Wow. Asshole. Did he steal my house when he took that, or what happened? I have -2 money right now. This is outrageous. And now he's building knights out of my base. He's building all his pieces out of my base. What are you... You know what? None of your pieces are protected right now. Okay, you took that. That's not the end of the world. If you capture my place down there, you lose your knight. You made a new knight to protect it. Of course you did. Ugh. Ah, how do you like them apples, huh? Oh, why are you all so focused on me? Okay. We gotta restart again. The long-range bishop's flying in from the upper corner, wrecking me. Started with the pawn this time, making different choices. Okay, all of us have a pawn in the house. Okay, what if I make an early... What if I make 2 early bishops? One on black, one on white, to cover... This would be fun as a co-op, like you just helping backseating. Well, I wonder, like, can you have more advanced boards potentially with teams set up? Like, could we do like you and me versus like 2 bots or something? In like a big match somehow, or even more. This is safe. They have very little in the way of defenses this early. Blue not building knights and just sending them straight at me is making a world of difference. As soon as I say that, blue builds a knight. Hello? I comment on the lack of knights, and all of a sudden there's 4 knights on the board. However, I'm way ahead on money, and I can make a queen. Let's move here and defend this, because red seems to be moving down towards it. Let's advance. Our queen's not really accomplishing anything here. She's kind of defending this one. If we move her up here, we're threatening this base as well as protecting both bishops. Okay, they move to aggressive. So rude. You immediately forked my pieces, and then you also threatened this bishop. Who goes first? The red goes first, right? Oh wait, but no, let's just... Oh, you're protected by that. Shoot. Ah, but you're protecting... See, they're protecting each other, kind of. Where's my knight? I haven't made one yet. I had 200 exactly, and I was like, ooh, a queen. This is... See, that's technically protecting this. Why aren't you taking that? You better take that next turn. Okay, well, you can't now because they moved, obviously. But, I mean, I can replace my bishop. Okay, you took that. You're now threatening the queen. That's okay. You know what? Nothing's stopping me from getting extremely aggressive on red's base. Here's my knight. Oh, I don't own this place yet. Never mind. I can make a knight here. They might immediately take it, but then I could take back, so we'll try. Yeah, okay. Oh, but because they built that there, they can threaten, and now they can take this for free because I have to move the queen. The interplay between 3 teams is... You know what? It's super expensive, but this queen up here is less valuable to me than the defense I have set up down here. I'm taking this thing, and you can take the queen. It's whatever. Now I need to make sure you don't also take this bishop, so we are going to back off to here. And then we are going to create a knight. Okay. You moved there. You're threatening my knight. As a chess player, like, wait, why? Queen sacrifices are worthwhile at times. What was keeping you from having your bishop? No, why didn't you have your bishop take that open territory? Which open territory? This one? This was protected by a bishop until they moved up to here. This bishop was here. Okay, they took that. That's threatened there. That's fine. Now this is open. They're on my base. They're on my base. I don't want to lose my base. I still have the highest income, so we are still winning in that regard. I don't want to trade captures. I think we move back. If they take, we take back with the knight. They didn't take back. But now we can, for the low, low price of a pawn, we can force them out of here completely. Speaking of pawns, I should really... You're so far down there, I should really get you up, but it's so many moves to get you up and involved and stuff. There's no point in building anything here. I mean, I could build a pawn there, and if they take with their knight, that's a free knight. Which they didn't. So that's good. Did it move before I moved? I don't remember that far back, to be honest. They've now built way more houses than I have. They're the ones getting ahead in houses this time. I wonder if I should consider... Oh, the discovered attack. The bishop moved out of the way and then the rook got there. Okay, that's all right. I could take this for free. I could take this for free. If I take this, this is probably going to get down here and aggressively threaten my stuff. If I go here, this is going to get... I'm going to lose this territory completely. Oh well. Another knight. Do you trade? You don't trade. Red has a queen out. This is threatened, but we're protecting both. I can actually... Well, are you going to come at me or are you going to go at blue? I can move towards this with my pawn. You are going to come at me. Shit. But these are both threatened. You know what? My own queen. Defend both those knights. Okay, yeah, go in there and aggressively cause problems for blue, please. While I continue to advance this pawn towards this base. You just moved to threaten, or to hold that square. Okay. I have nothing I could buy, and I like my defensive position, so I guess now's the time I start advancing this pawn. Oh, you traded. Why did you... Why did... Okay. I mean, are you gonna... Are you so committed to stop me from getting this that you're gonna trade your queen for a pawn? No, you're gonna trade your queen for that. Interesting. They're prepared to capture this. I don't have enough money. If I could buy a rook to defend that. Actually, you know what? Why don't I just... Capture? They did trade. Oh, because they defended it and then they traded. Okay. Interesting. My income is dwindling. You have 40? I guess you've got all those houses. You've got 2 white bishops. I'm spending like the rest of the stream on this somehow. This will be my, even if I lose here, this is going to be my last attempt at this level and move on to the next demo. This is a lot of fun though. I wish I could make a rook, but my money's so low. I'm 2 turns from making a rook. Can I stall for 2 turns? What are they going to build in 2 turns? I need... That's defended. They're defending each other. Huh. I need... You don't have anything. I need to sort of somehow funnel you at them if I can. Just adopt a slightly more defensive position. You're threatening there now. That's fine for us. Both of your bishops are on white. If I move here, we're relatively safe. Now I can build my rook. A rook's so much more expensive than a bishop, though. Capture that red? Where? This guy? Wasn't he here? Where they just built him? Yeah, the rook was there threatening this bishop. Oh, I was here? You're saying I could have gone for that with the queen before I moved the queen to here? Possibly. Well, but that was sort of what I was saying is where I need them to go at each other a little more. I didn't want to take like red's only piece because I need red to pressure blue to get help so I can help force blue out of my territory. I'm trying to leverage the person who I think is in the weakest position in the game against the person I think is in the strongest position. So like I was thinking I'd build a rook here, but that's not actually that big a threat because I'm sure blue would be happy to just trade their bishop for my rook. However, there's no way... Ooh, wait, okay. Knight down here will allow us to advance the pawn to threaten that bishop off. Bishop and pawn, that's fine. But I don't do it yet because I don't actually have anything you can also take here. So the queen needs to step in to also be threatening this square, because then I can... Then when I move the pawn, if they take the pawn, I take them back. If they don't take the pawn, I use the pawn to take. They take the pawn, and then I use the queen. So queen here. That's threatening my base now. Is that the idea by red right there? To threaten my... To try and go steal my base? Well, we can keep the same idea threatening this square while defending that. We lose our defense on this. But let's move here. They switch and immediately start threatening that one. Understandable. don't think I have much of an option other than to move pawn down. If they move onto the square, I shift pawn there to threaten it. They can't take with the pawn because then we use this. You're threatening that pawn too? Why? You're on there to take. I think we... Yes. Now we threaten this bishop. We finally activate that. Oh, you moved the knight to give your bishop a place that you could go. Shit. If I just step forward to try and take... If I use 2 turns to move forward to try to take this, you'll just bishop and then bishop. Okay, now I knight on home base to threaten the bishop. You defended with a pawn. The trap was laid, I know, right? If I leave this, you take pawn, I take... You could then take bishop, and I have no follow-up. So I move my pawn... Where do I move my pawn? Up? Here. Up. You backed off to there? Knight, knight. This can't get out of here at all, which is awkward. But I can defend it with my knight. Okay, some trading up there. That's what I was hoping for, was a little bit of battling between these two. But Red just doesn't... Red's got 200. Red could build something here soon. I can make another knight and re-threaten this bishop, and then potentially start trading up some pieces here. You just move down to reinforce that spot. Wait. I don't have a way to follow up and retake. But I could pawn there. If they take, I take. Yeah. Oh, your bishop got. Yes, good work, Rena. Get in here and cause some damage to blue with me. Here we go. Now I threaten this pawn off of here. Yes. But I can't move you on to take it yet. If I move here, is it just going to move back? That was silly. I completely missed the queen take. Whatever. Okay, red built a queen. Blue's position has gotten a lot worse, though, because while I was losing my queen down here, Rena secured a spot up here and is moving into... Our incomes are actually all quite even, which is interesting. I've got 3 knights. My position is not bad. You made... Oh, shit. You're gonna take that pawn. That's such a pain, dude. I mean, this knight's defended. I'm not too worried about that. I need... more pieces. You went there. Okay. Let's threaten this rook. That's not threatening anything in mine. That's not defended. You're just giving me the rook? I guess you had stuff you had to do that was more important. Free base? Okay. For the time being, we just need to advance our defensive lines here a little bit. You're threatening that. That's not protected by anyone. Is it time for me to rebuild a queen? I have exactly 200 again. Yes. Good. Cause you to move in that way. Let's advance. Okay. Marina's dealing some significant damage to blue here. I mean, nobody's defending this spot. Are you gonna move on to it? I'll just take you if you do. Okay, but now blue is taking too much damage. I would like... I'm trying to get up here and help you. Stop threatening me. Those are... this isn't free. If I put you here, it's defended by the queen. Okay, you threatened. That's fine. Just put that up there to cause some issues. Why is my income only 9? I don't really understand. Oh, because pieces have upkeep as well as income. So like a queen's drawing 20. It's probably something I should have understood sooner. Left a lot of her stuff up north? Yes. Now, unfortunately, this is sort of an awkward area where it's hard to, like... I'm not sure where I can move. And she's got enough money that if I put something here, she can force it out. But I can just kind of... This is not protected. Still not protected, but if I move it, I lose the knight. And I also... Actually, if I move this, I lose both. I lose 2 knights in 1 turn. We're reaching the situation once again where they can double smack me. I need you to go after red, please. It's the same situation where I was trying to set you up to go at blue. Oh, but if I... No, okay, yeah. Knight to here, you take that, that's fine. You're back to cover this one. You traded anyway. Red goes before blue, which means Rena's about to eliminate blue. I'm not quite ready for that to happen, at least not on those terms. Aha! Keeping them alive. I mean, I could take blue's pawn, but I kind of want it there causing issues. force their queen back. That's good. Rena has more income, which means trading is bad. Potential. Like I was thinking about building a rook here, and then if they take, I take. But Rena can reinforce better than I can. Maybe I do this and see what people do. Second queen. Okay, now I have the highest income. What are you trying to do? Go here and then go there? Something like that, probably? I don't really like that. Can you... not? Okay, you're in here, but you can't... You're not going to take that with a queen for no reason. Yeah, that's right, back off. Took me a bit, but I'm learning. I'm not flubbing my pieces anymore for no reason. At least not yet. Not at the moment. Okay, I have the most money and I'm making the most money. Now is a reasonable time to trade. He had a good strat, but it has evaporated based on recent moves. My strategy worked almost too well. Blue losing this and blue's only spot being here is actually really annoying because like it's hard to get them to go up into red. I was hoping I could take this and blue would be hunted into like these two squares, maybe. Or these two locations, but red took them faster than I could manage to take them. In a good position with that one knight that you could have easily gone up and then down to capture that far left red territory. Oh yes. But now they've got it a little too blocked off. This is holding stuff. I don't really understand. Oh, because the knight's protecting both. I was like, you could just take there, but you can't take there. What could you do that annoys me? Nothing really. You only... This blue knight only has two moves. One gets taken there. Bishop. That knight would be free if I... Let's simplify the board a little bit. Bishop for queen. You're protected, so I can move... Knight. Okay, your knight has started to leave the annoying place that I didn't want you in, so that's good. And then probably grab the inner left one, but this AI is good. They're playing fairly well, yeah. See, removing that queen got Rena's income back up above mine, but that's okay. It's only slightly higher, and it'll take a while. That's not good. Nowhere is good. Here's not bad. Traded a rook for my bishop? Okay. I don't hate that. You're going for my base, which I don't like. So what if I just replace my bishop, which you can't take? You're threatening my knight. That's annoying. And kind of weird. The central area has opened up more now, though. Now you threaten the... Oh, because you're defending the... I see. But I don't need to take that. I can just back off, and then you can't go onto this anyway. Actually, I can move here. I'm still protecting this. And you're in danger of losing your... Oh, no, the knight's protecting there. I can also go down here. So you moved aggressively there. You're going for my base. That's not good. But my queen's not accomplishing anything anymore here, so I can move her... If I put her here, she's protecting this, threatening the pawn, and threatening this bishop. The bishop moves to there. Now my knight is kind of pinned. Honestly, I don't mind if you... They could reinforce that easily, but I could reinforce it easily too. Ooh, queen? Shit. Ah, the problem is when I'm trying to fight both of them. If I don't reinforce this immediately, I hard lose on this trade. But I'm gonna lose this. I'll lose the bishop. You didn't take. That's very generous of you. Before I do anything? What's up? What is keeping me from moving the knight to the blue just to keep them on the board? Partly to keep them on the board, partly because I would lose this queen to the red bishop. And then if I lose this queen to the red bishop, I could lose my knight to the red queen if I don't move it. Like, the queen is the only thing keeping this position alive. And if I move my knight, she goes down and this whole thing collapses. Finish the Canvas of Thoughts demo, really good. Ooh. We'll take a brief break of thinking about chess and look up what that is. Maybe when I look at the board with a fresh mind, I will have an idea. It is true I'm playing a little too reactive and I'm not really trying to set anything up, which I should probably be doing more of. Emotional point-click adventure, which invites you into these vibrant and loud inner world. Experience everyday situations, shifting colors. Oh yeah, this looks cute. Nice. I like the look of that. Had a really good strat, but you were too slow. Oh, I did something else. Took too many turns before you had the option to mention it. Now, here's the thing. Unlike normal chess, which involves, like, is trading here potentially more useful in terms of getting our income higher? Like if I take that and I capture that, my income goes way up. And if they take my queen and take some stuff from my position, my income goes way up even higher still. Theirs is low. I would be making way more than them, but I wouldn't have many pieces on the board. But, see, in a 1v1 against two queens, though, I'm not going to have time to get my pieces back, I don't think. A lot to do with being neurodivergent. Very interesting as well. Oh, that's cool. Because let's count moves, because you don't capture the same turn, right? So it would be move, lose, I assume lose queen, and then blue does something that's probably going to be annoying. And then it would be capture, probably lose knight, and threaten rook. Or no, if I've lost the queen, it might just be take rook and threaten knight from those two directions. So I'd have a knight, I'd have this captured, but my queen and my rook would both be gone. They'd still have two queens up here. Blue would be doing something. I don't know what happens to... What do we think happens to blue's pieces if I take blue's last base? Do I get blue's pieces, or do they disappear off the board? It's just a knight and a pawn, which is not really worth a queen and a rook. But I mean, I could try it, and we could see what happens. They better come yellow, but they disappear. We should have been able to see and type ahead your other idea because they all did similar stuff, you assumed? Oh, sure. Well, I can't buy anything this turn, so I just have to do some sort of move. If I don't do that take, what can I do? Things I don't know if I have a better move than that, because, like, they have so much threat on this position, I think it falls regardless, unless I can find a way to, like, push them off, but I don't think I can. This knight going forward doesn't help. This knight falling back exposes the queen to a queen, and I have no way to follow that up. Right? I can't... This knight here, at very least, could then take... When they take the queen, that doesn't stop their knight from coming in, though. Or their queen from coming in, but then I could fall back to here and protect the rook from a queen for rook trade, and then I would have... I'd be down a knight and a queen. I would have gotten a bishop. I would pull my position back. That doesn't feel useful. How long have I been on this demo? I can't see while I'm still running it. It's been too long. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. We're going for it. Aaron was eliminated. Blue's pieces are still blue? Can they take something and come back into the game? No, because it said eliminated, though. It said eliminated. Whichever one of these I don't move, I'm going to lose. I'm tempted to... If I take this, I lose this anyway, and I lose that. Okay, no, yeah. I lose the bishop. I can move the bishop here and lose the knight, or I can move the knight and lose the bishop. But they'd probably capture. If they can capture, they'll capture. They won't take the bishop. We're moving our knight down here. Queen moves in. They just sit there? Blue doesn't take any turns anymore? But the pieces sit there. So you're telling me I can safely take this, protect the knight, and I won't get taken by that knight? Oh, yeah, you're there. Shit. Forgot. Okay. Now I have a lot of money. What do I use that money for? They're about to take this. I can't stop them. I could threaten here, but that doesn't help me. My income's way higher. I think I continue a barrage of knights. They take that, that's fine. Preemptively cover this base. Trade knight for bishop? That's a slight advantage to me, but then it puts... The problem is I traded, then the queen gets to be in a better position. That's not going to work. That's just threatened by both of them. How can I... Knight barrage. If they take that too. Now the income's closer to being even. However, we can threaten that spot again. Build another knight. Okay, but now they're starting to get serious about pressuring me. They've got so many units. Nothing's protecting you. I like that you're protecting both of them. You're protecting that. Here? They can build out of down there, which is annoying. I'm one turn from building a queen. Is there anything I can do to really cause issues? Not really. Two rooks and two queens covers so many files. What am I... I can't move forward into this at all. My only saving grace is knights are cheaper, which means if I can trade like even numbers of pieces somehow, I come out ahead, I think. Does that mean I should start trying to trade? From their defending spot. Wait, okay, wait, knight here. There's two things on it, but I have two knights on it. It doesn't threaten anything, but it advances my position slightly. Okay, you threaten there. But does this let me do anything useful? Not really. But now this is gonna drastically reduce my income. If I buy this queen, I have to get something done with these pieces because I'm going to be making almost nothing. Rena's also making almost nothing. Okay, that forced you out of there. That's good. These double bishops control... These two places being on this diagonal is rough. Can I... What can I do? They don't seem to want to trade their more expensive pieces for anything that I have set up here yet, though. So we're kind of... Do I try to hunt down this bishop? Defended it with a pawn, of course. Now I'm not. Back to there. I mean, the knights all protect each other, so that's fine. How can I get something done here? Why are you blank on how rooks move? Just straight lines. So, like this covers here and there. This covers here and there. Yes, right. Thank you. No worries. I need... How can I... They have 3 things on this spot. If I go here, it'll be take, take, take. Oh, I only have 1 thing touching that. Do I move my queen? Ooh. Queen here threatens their queen. If their queen moves, I get the rook aggressively for free. If their queen takes, I take with a knight, which just trades queens, but it might open up the position a little bit. They did take, okay. Now knight aggressively forward, forking their rook and their bishop. If I take, I lose the knight for the bishop. The queen gets to there, which I don't have anyone covering that. That might not be good. I go here, I'm covering this knight position and threatening both of these castles. They move to cover both castles, okay. We're reaching the point where any of us could build something somewhere. Knight would threaten that, which doesn't really help me. Take, and then the queen gets in and is in a super strong position in the center here. Oh, my controller disconnected. Rook just threatens their rook, but we could trade rooks. Does that help me at all? This knight's not accomplishing anything. This knight to here to threaten that position instead of building a new one? But again, I don't really want that trade because then I'm just letting the queen take into this strong central location that I'm not able to stop her in. Threatening this only works if I could do it with 2 things. If I hit like a knight there and a knight there. I guess I could just not take right away. If the bishop stays, I could just leave it and not take immediately. This also gives me another spot on this spot. They take there. Interesting. And build a rook back in their base? That's a strange choice. How is that going to get out and involve itself in the play? I think I've somehow opened things up reasonably well here. If I bishop here threatening you, if you take, then I just take back and then I'm in position to capture this castle. They're probably going to move the queen down. I agree as well. I think... I position myself... Oh, wait, no. Sorry. I can't build a bishop there. It is a more vulnerable spot for her now because we have a spot there. This is not involved in that defense, but I'm not defending that with anything. Yeah, I'm still haven't fully fixed stuff yet. Again, I could try the rook, threaten the rook, and just trade. Let's see what they do about this. They back off. And if you move there, the bishop can take the knight. Which could threaten this bishop and move it off. Yes, that would be nice. I mean, I can work towards it though. Like if I rook over and then move my bishop out of position, like switch these two essentially. This bishop is now also another thing onto this, which they're only defending with one thing, so I could potentially try a trade there that also has the knight threaten the bishop. The bishop can, well, it can't come to there, but it can come. Trying to bait you to take that close red spot to the right? Yes. Which I'm not defending with anything currently. Alternatively, instead of toggling these and try to force the bishop off, I could just move the rook up to here to create another thing there, and then knight rook. And the rook's also protected by, in this spot, by this knight, and it's also protecting this knight if they were. I think I like moving my rook up to here. They're gonna get 22, which puts them at 94. They could build another bishop. They can't build a rook. Yeah, no, this is the timing to do this. Ooh. Interesting. That's fine. I replaced the rook I just moved with this rook. You shifted to there. Okay, boom. Now's the timing. You stop me from taking this? You're not. You're building another bishop. Okay. They don't want to trade this bishop or this bishop for the knight. You've moved here. They've created a double threat on this location with the rook and the bishop, but I have two things defending that. Right? I can knight and then I can rook, and the rook is still covering this knight, even if they initiate a trade there. I don't think I'm worried about this yet. They're like trying something over here, but I don't think I care. They're about to they have enough money they could build a bishop or a knight. These are the only two spots they could build. They could build a knight there, and then they've got three things threatening this position, which starts to make it a concern. That knight that's on the base could also be taken by that bishop. This one, yes, but the rook's still. Both these are both these are protected by rooks. And this rook doesn't lose its protection on there if it comes over. So like I think I'm okay with them taking either of those. I want this bishop gone, so I'm happy if they want to trade it for a knight. No, that's not good. If I move there, I stop the protection on the knight. I could make a pawn. I don't have any places I could build something new. I have to move something somewhere. I can also, now that I've taken this, I can move off of it temporarily. Does that help me? If I move there and I'm protecting you again, that frees you up to do something else. What do I want to free you up to do? Move here. Here? Threaten this pawn? Bait the bishop if you move off the base? That's possible. Let's try what I was just saying. Okay, they're just moving the rook out. They've reinforced this area with the second bishop. I'm okay with that. I take. They made a bishop there. I capture. Interesting. This knight doesn't mean anything. I don't need to necessarily deal with it now. Now the problem here is that this knight, or this rook, is now not accomplishing anything. I need to at least move it somewhere. I think I bring it back to here just so it's holding this line. I just want it to do something useful. Now the queen comes in. Okay. So what does that accomplish, though? It puts an extra spot on here, but we're all... Are we fighting over this? Is this what we're fighting over? Like, the queen threatens here, but I have knight, and then if bishop, I have rook, and that's a winning trade for me. The queen threatens here, but I have knight, and then I'd lose this knight. But that's not that big a deal. The queen threatens here, but then I knight. The queen threatens here, but I could pull the knight back. Queen, I mean, she's threatening this, but I could take. The queen's threatening a lot of things, but none of them feel like losing to me. Also worth noting that because I took that, Rena is now negative income, which I think is beneficial. One, two, three, 1, 2. She does have more threats on this spot, though. Like if she tries to take that, then I take queen finishes off. Okay, you know what? If this double diagonal here is what we're really contesting, then why don't I get a bishop onto it? Took that rook. So you're trading your queen for, well, for a rook and a knight, because I can't defend this knight. Okay. That might be a good trade for you overall, but see now I've got bishop here, I've got knight here, I've also got more money and more income to spend, which means if I just bishop here, this bishop has to take or it's dead. And then I start a trade sequence here that'll benefit me. Ooh, came in with that. Okay. Take the knight. then my knight to reinforce that knight and to threaten that rook. Didn't take. Okay. I think now is a good timing to get aggressive. So what if I queen this position? Threaten immediately with the rook. Okay. What if I say I don't care about fighting over that and I move the queen to here to threaten both castles and this bishop? You bishop. Okay. This, if I move off this diagonal, this one's hanging. If I move off the diagonal, that bishop is hanging. I need to create a situation. Here I'm threatened, but I could at least get the rook back and be threatening this rook. Here I keep the queen alive and generate threats, but I lose the bishop for free. Here I keep the queen alive and generate threats, but I lose the bishop for free. Here, it's the same thing. If rook to defend, I lose queen. If take, I lose queen. Nah, this is just I lose the bishop no matter what. Yeah, that's fine. But I can replace. Took that knight, which I don't see why that's a priority, but it's fine. These are all defending each other. Which is rough. Threatening this, but I don't mind trading. If I threaten here and you take, I can take the queen, and then that's, yeah, okay. Oh, your own queen. Okay. That's defended. Annoyingly. What if I position to take your base? Am I... Did they just throw their queen to her death in order to try and save their base? I don't... She's not defended by anything. Oh, I clicked capture because I was trying to select the queen. Fuck. Well, that's bad. They're just gonna take it. Oh, so I clicked the wrong space there. Okay, I'm throwing. I'm throwing so hard. Oh, there's like just like with like chess, like actual chess stuff, you can like plan out moves and stuff. That's cool. I also moved you in the wrong position. They built a knight there. They haven't taken this back yet, which is strange. I mean, I am earning a higher income than them. Why did all their pieces disappear? Did the game bug out somehow? Why can the rook not move? What's going on? The rook can't move all the way up? When they went to recapture their base, all their pieces just deleted themselves. I don't know. And there's no point in winning now. Oh, that's what happens when your money runs out? So me capturing, even though I didn't realize it, me capturing with the queen was the game-winning move. Because it bankrupted them and they lost their forces. I mean, their queen could have recaptured. They built the knight instead. Okay, so Hail Marying for their base was right. I still don't understand why my rook can't go up there yet, but... okay, in that case, we're just gonna... Oh, what? What the fuck was that? Okay, don't throw again with the capture. Queen. Capture. Okay. I have more income. I'm fully willing to trade now. Oh, you moved there? Why aren't you just taking this? I don't understand these moves you're making. You don't have the income to be trading with me like this. There does seem to be a limit to how far you can move pieces. For some reason, I can't go all the way up there. I have to go here, which is strange. My Banjo. Welcome in, Banjo. Good to see you. We've spent... Because it's in red territory. But, like, the queen can move in aggressively to the red territory. They're going back to capture that. That's fine. Setting up to go there. Wait, what just happened? Did they just take a unit? Just exchanging bases now, but they are... double on that. Interesting. Is trading good for me? Trade. Capture. Here to defend that and that. Rook here to threaten from there. Capture, thank you. Take. That's kind of fine. I have more money and I have more income. I am winning. And I'm probably relying too heavily on the fact that I am winning in that regard. But that's a trade. That's a trade. Either way is a trade. These double bishops on the same spot. I'm sorry you're losing your mind, love, but I'm having a good time. I'm gonna out-rook these people. I swear to God. With all the rooks in the world. Can you please? I like rooks. We're doing a rook. A rook endgame here. Thank God. Okay, now they're not on the same square. I can trade. Or they move there and I just capture for free. Okay, they take that. That's fine. Trade. Not going to trade again. Okay. There and there. That's okay. Now we queen? What are you going to do down there? They're going to capture? GG. It took forever. I'm just clicking next to see what the level looks like. I'm obviously not going to play the next one. Why am I on an island? How do I get off the island? I mean, there's so many teams, too. Okay. Quit. How long was I in that damn game? 97 minutes. An hour and... The last hour and 37 minutes of stream was me battling with that. We'll say I used about 7 to 10 minutes on the first level, so about an hour and a half was me battling that last. Could have won that like a bit sooner. Oh, probably. Oh no, wait! I have to launch it again for 1 second. We're not going to play, but along the lines of what we were talking about, sounded fun. I got to check the menus here. Multiplayer. There's a. Oh wait, is it? Okay, Ravison Online. There's a bunch of people. There's people with rankings. That's interesting. If I were to host a game, I can choose how many players there are. Give me a second. Let's say I say 4. Round limit? I don't think there should be a round limit. We'll get to that in a second. Create lobby. There's an invite code. Doesn't seem like there's a way in the demo to assign bots in the lobby. Okay. Because we had talked about like playing like co-op against like some AI or something, but it doesn't seem like that's an option. Is Skirmish you just set up a wait? Oh wait, players to AI 2. I don't think I can specifically set them to be the AI to be on a team though. There's also a clock. You can set a clock for thinking. But we could, in theory, do more AI to make it harder since they can't be on a team. But if I click Start Game, so there's me, doesn't matter what I do, and then Player 2. Okay, so what we could do, love, if we felt like playing this, is I could stream it to you, and you could just, in Discord call, tell me your moves for your character, and we play a co-op game like that. It is an option. There's enough tools in the demo for us to make it work if we really wanted to. Love to sabotage me by telling me where to go. I mean, we could do the same thing and just not be on a team. It could just be a free for all like it was there that I was playing, and we could just both be playing, and I could make the moves that you tell me for your character, and then I could just not listen to your advice for my moves. Okay, well, I wasn't expecting that to be the last demo when we started it, but it is late enough now that I think we're done for the evening. That was fun, though. There's every Next Fest, there's always at least a couple of games that I end up spending way too much time on. And I had a good time with that one. Love chess? Yeah, chess is fun. I was in a chess club when I was younger. You wouldn't be able to tell from what you just watched, but... But I quite enjoyed it. But I lost a lot of interest when I realized like how much studying was involved in becoming good. I liked chess when it was like myself and somebody else who didn't know like the history of chess, just being creative and figuring stuff out against each other. Once I realized that so much of chess had been explored, I was my genuine thought in like grade 5 was like, you're telling me I was born 2000 years too late to enjoy chess properly, and then I just stopped playing. Which is a nowadays I recognize to be a pretty silly mindset, because like obviously the modern chess grandmasters are still finding out new things about the game and coming up with new gambits and new ways to play and do stuff, right? So it's not like the game was fully figured out by them, but to a 10-year-old it seemed that way when my teacher was like, time to study openings, and I was like, what? No thank you. Need to bring this wrist chess into professional chess. It would be hilarious to watch like a bunch of GMs play that chess 2 game I just played. There'd probably be some wild stuff that would go on. Can't wait to write a sci-fi novel called Ugh, I Was Born 2,000 Years Too Late to Enjoy This Explored Sector of Space. Exactly. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Yes, this would have been after the marble thing. Same school, but maybe like a year after the marble thing, or maybe the same year, but at a different time. In reality, the marble thing only lasted for like a couple weeks. It wasn't a very long portion of my time that year. Surprised they let me play chess. I mean, I wasn't getting banned from things. Shout out to this book you just read, sci-fi novel, The Last Quantista. You Have My Heart. Nice. I'm glad you enjoyed it so much. How many demos do I have left? Just out of curiosity. Oh, the list is down to 34, with a couple others that I still have to download that I've jotted down their names from recommendations and stuff, but that's not too bad. Assuming I don't spend an hour and a half on anything else, we should get through that by the end of the week, I would think. Saw a sci-fi book called Space Opera, which is described as Eurovision in space, but with like bad consequences. I mean, that sounds quite entertaining, uh, but it also sounds like it has nothing to do with the actual genre of sci-fi called space operas, which bothers me a little bit, but it's fine. And as is just fine, and not to be presumptuous, but please hold your questions, of course, Sammy. Of course. For the one shot we unlocked for hitting 1k, can we do Daggerheart? You can do whatever you want. It's your one shot. You can do whatever you like. Are the two of you down if you play DM? Yes. 10. Tentatively, yes. It's being streamed? It's a streamed one shot? I assume it was an incentive, so I would it would make sense if it was being streamed. Or you could record it as well, yeah, but like it's being recorded in some fashion. More so is the question. But either way, yes, yeah. It's okay, you can resub on Tuesday or something with Prime. Oh, I mean, if you want to, Sammy, but no pressure. I mean, Daggerheart looks cool. Thank you for unlocking a private D&D one-shot. We will now be playing not D&D. We could do D&D? I mean, you bought Daggerheart. I assume you would like to run it at some point. Thank you for unlocking a private D&D one-shot. We will now be watching Ravison run Infinite Revolution. Kidding. I'm not actually offering necessarily, but I mean, you want that too? I would, yeah. At some point, I would like to do that, probably. I honestly, I've been admiring the book a little bit. I still actually haven't, like, sat down to learn the rule set. I am in no position to actually run a game of it. I just really like it. Except for Neon Odyssey. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that'll be really exciting too. Or really fun as well. But yeah, I will commit to playing your one shot. You wouldn't be down, that is okay. No, I like TTRPGs and I don't accept enough invitations to play them. So I will commit for charity. A DM persona? I mean, if you want to. Oh, just like an outfit like the Clown Sona? Can I draw your DM persona? Can I make you some PNG assets, like a DM screen and stuff, that you can just like set in front of yourself? Yeah, like a screen. So that we don't know what you're rolling. Even though we wouldn't know anyway, because... How am I feeling? I'm feeling fine. Why? Are you about to ask something that's going to extend stream for some reason? I don't need to end immediately. Could grab the book. What book? Oh, Daggerheart? Right, but what about you grabbing the book necessitates me streaming? Show money to support this art. EP, well, this art will support my friend. Yes. That was your thought also? Maybe draw a PNG to go behind a screen? Oh, yes. I'm sure between all of us we can come up with some pretty cool looking stuff. A variety of things. There's art fight soon? That's that thing where you like sign up and then you get paired with somebody and then you both draw stuff or something? I don't know. I've never participated in online art trends. Maybe I should consider doing so sometime, but just you could hop on Discord and we could yap and you just realize it's still 82 degrees in your room. Well, if I feel up to it. Oh yes, draw each other's OCs. I should do what? Oh, join an art thing? I wasn't necessarily thinking about art fight, but just like sometimes people do like this month you're gonna draw a picture every day, or like there's a theme for each thing, or there's a something 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 something. Haven't picked up. You think comedy suits you? Oh yes. Or tragedy, like a good emo pick. Oh, Just stuff and felt dizzy probably because of the heat. Oh gosh, take it easy, love. Don't push yourself. We can convene and yap about uh, a one shot another time. It's like 28. Yeah, that's too hot to be at your computer doing stuff. Sorry for not putting Celsius. That's fine. I know you're not complaining about the heat of 28 Fahrenheit. So I thank you all so much for hanging out tonight, though. This was lovely. I mean, my intention is probably to do more demos tomorrow night. I'm gonna keep going every night of Next Fest, unless I feel like not going a particular night of Next Fest. But like tentatively, I'm just gonna keep going. So more demos, roughly the same time, give or take. This was a lot of fun, though. Is that? That's all I have. Take care of yourselves. Stay hydrated. Good rest. We could do a riff on Sammy's suggestion and do that space area. Voidbound? I'm not sure. Try to be there tomorrow if you're streaming. Got work early though. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Well, you are always welcome if you are available. It's lovely having you. And every time you get somewhere, story's already been explored. Oh, that thing. Does Daggerheart lend itself to like space and sci-fi? I thought it was more like fantasy coded. Yes, it does. Oh, okay. Sablewood, which is fantasy. There's a Limsa area. Like Limsa Lominsa? With pirates. Pirates are pretty cool. Called the Slumbering Tides. Okay. And then there's like a space area? I didn't realize that Daggerheart had that many like different versions. Or not versions, but like but do like all like the Voidbound is space and high tech? Do like all the character abilities and the cards and stuff make sense in multiple settings though? Like are you in space but you're just like casting a fireball? You're not even done? Well, then keep going. I cast laser ball. Iron Crescent, which is like high politics fantasy. Mm-hmm. Did I ask if we were too close to the hull? I said cast laser ball. Oh yeah, TTRPGs from Itch.io bundles. Yes. There's another match starting. Matches all the time. But anyway, oh, is that the last one? I mean, that's cool. Well, there's all those different settings. I am going to play a frog. But okay, we will wrap there. Um, yeah, I already did the spiels. I don't have anything else left to pitch. Stream tomorrow probably. Until then, stay hydrated and take care of yourselves and get good sleep because you deserve it. I appreciate you. Thank you for hanging. It's been a lot of fun. That's all I got. Oh, Snackies, are you? I assume you're here. You were here literally this minute. I have terrible news. You're a ghost? I'm so sorry. Then never mind. I will not burden you with earthly troubles. Now tell you, there's speculation that poster whose posts we were really enjoying about the food is just an engagement farmer who isn't actually a Japanese tourist. Worried about that? They did a post about like non-professional sports in the US talking about like the passion for like high school and college sports and said there was like nothing comparable to it in Japan and everybody was like Koshien? The Hakone Ekiden? What are you talking about? If you're gonna engage in at least do research, you know what they don't have? Yellow buses. The classic yellow bus. But are yellow buses really that impressive? I don't know. They're very classic in media, but like, is there anything great about them? Other than the fact that they like don't have seatbelts and are very dangerous. I mean, I guess no buses really have seatbelts. Kind of tracks makes you sad. Yeah, it was fun while it lasted. Though the first few posts were quite great. And as far as engagement farming accounts go, they demonstrated a pretty good talent for like creative writing and yeah, it's one of the better ones. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like the the what am I trying to say? The deceptive nature of like pretending to be a certain person. I don't like that aspect of it, but like at least it was like good writing and like enjoyable posts to read. But okay, anyway, it is actually time to wrap the stream. Thank you all so much for hanging. Love and appreciate you. Take care. I'll be talking to you. Hope to see you later. Etc. Good night.